How are you all? Hopefully well. Welcome. Hey Nana. Hey Fearless. Hi Dungsprin. Hey Pagorly. Also, I don't think I thank you yet, Dungsprin, but thank you for contributing to the cat category cause. There is a cat category now. Also, yes, thank you. All hail the cats indeed. And he did do the thing that I hope he would do, which was like for catfish. Catfish is in the cat category, and there was another cat thing. Was there another one? No, I know that catfish is in the cat category, so there's that. Who contributed to the cat category? Dungsprin. Dungsprin is the reason there's a cat poop slime. I think it's cat poop. Yeah. Easy. Will the game be in Bit Summit? Which game? Oh, that one? No. We tried to enter it, but they didn't accept us. Are you gonna be there, Dungspring? Do you attend Bit Summit? We could meet up. I always go to Bit Summit with my husband. I didn't know that you're in the country. Or did you say that before and I just forgot? Mentioned it once. I've forgotten then. We could do like a weird awkward meetup. We're like, we were like, oh hey, it's you from the street. Oh hey, and then we're just like, and we're like, all right, see you, bye, and then we part ways and like never talk to each other again. Yeah, print cats and look at them. We're like, did you see this game? Yeah. Ha ha ha. Is my thing on? I think so. And then the Hanshin line between Kobe and Osaka? Oh, yeah, that is annoying. I just live in Osaka. So, it's not as annoying. Hey, Rig! What's up? Hold on. There's something weird going on with my... Oh my gosh, so many packs. Oh, jeez. Gorle, are you able to... Oh, no, you spawned earlier, so you probably can't spawn right now. Sorry, like, there's something... I'm trying to see if there's a slowdown or whatnot. It feels like there is, but I can't. But whenever I'm like, oh, there is, and then I try to do it again, there isn't, so... I'm weirdly confused. You having a Dr. Puppy Fearless? Can I pick your brain on something? Sure. What is going on? Something is up with my... Like, something feels weird. Ah, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's like a weird delay. Maybe I have too many things open. Not sure if it... Dungsprint, I'll tell you this right now. I know that spending money... So if permanent residency is a thing that you want, just go pay a lawyer. Me and my husband are on our second application. Our first one got denied for reasons beyond our control. It's like husband's work company related. But that's not to say that it would have been successful. However, if I feel like if that is your goal, getting someone to just tell you like, okay, I need this, and this, and at the same time, when they look at your paperwork and whatever history they have, they will be able to tell you if your case is something that is plausible. And the hubby tells me that at least for the lawyer that we hired, it's like if the application that you did with them isn't successful, they'll assess what's wrong and then help you with the second one for free / lower cost. So it's not like, oh yeah, you spent, I don't know, Juman on like an application because there's 2 people, and now it didn't go through. Well, you're fucked. See ya. They don't just leave you in the dust. So there's that. Obviously, if you think you're just able to, you know, go for it, sure, why not? I would say do it as soon as you can, though, because I'm hearing like I'm not sure if this is going to be a problem for you or not, or your spouse, but I'm hearing or reading online like they're changing the requirements, and they're soon, I think it's something like that for us, because it's so my husband is the one who has the visa and I'm a dependent. And so for him, he has like, he's charged the full fee, and then I'm charged at a discount. I don't know why. Maybe that's just how that place does their business. But yeah, so it's, I think it's under Juman for like the full thing. That's not including like fees for paperwork you might need, of course, but yeah. Cause yeah, anyway, as I was saying, I'm hearing whispers in the net that they've changed the requirements to soon require like an N3, a minimum of N3, to be able to be applicable for permanent residency. Maybe that's not a problem for you, but like, I don't have any N certification, not because I can't speak the language. I can do, like, I think I'm like like if this is the language bar, this is like 0 and this is perfect. Let's say pera pera. I'm like somewhere here, I think. I'm told that I can easily pass N4, but like I don't really test very well, you know, if you know, and also like I don't learn languages the way like people usually do. So I know that if I had to go for like an N test, it's gonna be pretty difficult for me. But yeah, they are considering increasing the fee. Yes, there is that. But you know, again, if you don't have like an you probably do. I'm not sure. It sounds like you work here, but you know, if your spouse doesn't, then that might be something that, you know, you'll have to do. So then, and then that adds the cost of testing. So yeah. What country? Japan. Okay, yeah, you're fine then. Yeah. Hubby's fine as well. Like, he has the N... I forget which one. I know at least N3. Yeah, so then... she would have to... I don't... the thing is, I've only seen this in one spot yet. I haven't confirmed if that's like a change that actually did happen, because what I read is that it has happened, like they have implemented the change, but it hasn't kicked in, you know what I mean? Like, it's not fully in the system yet. So if you're applying sooner than later, you'll be in that golden period where, like, since they haven't fully implemented these rules yet, you can still apply without that certification requirement. So yeah. Does my normal pencil brushes have this problem? It's such a weird issue. I'll probably be fine. It just feels really weird to draw. Congrats! I don't know if you've tried, but if you're on PC and like, here's PC, here's the video, right? The video, and you scroll underneath, there's a little application, I forgot what it's called, widget There's a little widget under the thing with the stream avatars. You can customize your carving. It's a bit of a... I might... Hold on, let me take out my PN tuber. Oh, yeah, no problem at all. Are you on Discord? I don't have a thing on Discord. If you... I just said I don't have one. It's not gonna summon anything. If you look for a Rinks on Discord... Actually, here. I'm always so hesitant to like... Oh, actually I can't do that one. I don't want to force you to join my server if you don't want to join it, but... There you go. Discord here. There's my... Like the... Oh! I received the thing. Hold on. Is this you? A storm that is green? And the Skippy is like a cat peeking in through a door? Yeah. I will message you after stream, because obviously the hubby has the info. I don't have it. I'll ask him and then pass it all. Good luck with your applications. Yeah, no problem. How long have you been here? At least 10. I know, at least 10. That better? Oh, that's way better. Yeah, I'll keep this. Screenstorm, the Everstorm of Dunk. Because you graduated from uni here. Probably. You have like specialities. Hopefully that like marks in your favor. It is kind of funny how, I mean, it's not funny, but it's so like ridiculously strict. The application is. Okay, what was I using for this one? I did not take note. Was I just using... I feel like I was using a different... Oh, I was using Greasel. Great. Today I was gonna... I mean, you know, that's a method of making usernames. Retcon it. That's demanding of you, Rig. It's now the dung store. You know, I can actually kind of get behind that. We're gonna keep the continuity. And as you know, we should be keeping the continuity. Because if we don't, then what are rules even for? I don't know what I'm saying. It must be, yeah, for cohesive headcanon, exactly. It must be retconned. Now to decide who is the dung father. Oh my god. It's not Dungspren? It's just a regular Dungspren. Can't be the dung father. I see. I suppose that's only fair. As long as it's not related to... what's that guy's name? From Elden Ring? That guy is gross. He brings shame to the name of Dung. Dung Eater. You guys know that guy? Nope. Oh man. Do you have plans to play Elden Ring at some point in your life? The Dung Eater is like one of the scariest characters in Elden Ring. Nope. Okay. Well, let's learn about the Dung Eater, shall we? No, shouldn't do extra. Like, hold on. He's a big poop boss. Conquer? Oh yes, I haven't played it, but I'm familiar with it. So this is what another NPC in the game says about this character. When she's someone who's sensitive to the spirits. She says, "He's back, the Dung Eater, again. I can hear them. The spirits as they howl and lament in fear of the curse, and worse than ever, the reverberations of the twisted Malazan itself. And after all this time, I've started to grasp it now. I can hear. in the Malazan, another fearsome order. He is quite cursed. Let me just read. The Dung Eater envisioned an order that would place a pox upon life itself. He murdered and defiled countless victims in a reviled ritual that produced seedbed curses, severing the dead souls from the Erd Tree and bringing them into his own flesh. I think that's all I need. So, those cursed in this way were doomed to be reborn as Omen, passing the curse to their descendants for all eternity. So, with each pox, the Dung Eater nourished and grew his own seedbed curse. He personally cultivated thousands of these horn-strewn tumors across the realm. The art was among the most vile things in the lands between. And that's like the entirety of the world of Elden Ring. It is like he is the grossest person. Yeah, and there is a NPC. Yeah. Wait, that isn't Discord. Let me just mute it. My friend is getting excited. Hold on. That was a line. And you would know what I mean when I say that is line. But yeah, so there's an NPC you meet in Elden Ring, and he's like, you know, a tarnished one, and you kind of help him out, and he starts to get a better life, and not better life, but you know, with your influence, the two of you are like, you become friends and such. And then if you follow the storyline of the Dung Eater, he is one of the ones that gets defiled. And the saddest part is that you don't just see a corpse, you see like him tied to a chair and is just begging to be killed. And you're just like, fuck. This is like the worst thing ever. In your head, they're the same. Oh no. Yeah, like after I was like, oh. When I learned of the lore, I'm like, I'm never. Like, I think there's so many things that's horrible in the lands between, and this guy is the worst of them all. Like, of like everything that you learn about the lands between, and there's some pretty like crazy things that you learn about in the lands between, he is the most disgusting and just like horrific Geneva Convention breaking entity in that game. Or just wanted to eat poop, leave him alone? No, he didn't want to just eat poop. He wanted to spread it. And then curse whoever he spread it to, curse their basically family line to getting this curse. You have no choice. You're not like gently embraced into the fold. You are forcibly fed. And then your bloodline is cursed for all eternity. Yeah, this isn't like, you know, the fun and joyous dung spreading that I imagine you share with the world. Fair game then. Is this correct? There was a thing on Blue Sky about drawing wings. And then I absolutely... Do I have it saved? Oh, look at this kitty! Oh my gosh. So pretty. Yeah, the front edge. Yeah, okay. I am drawing it. But I gotta fix the shape. Because the shape is like this. And it goes back. Where should you post pics of your cat? If you join the Discord, we have a pet pic corner. And you should post it there. And now that you've mentioned, you should post pics because cat tax. I don't like what this has become. Okay, that's a better wing shape. I definitely like that more. Oh, I saw. Hold on. Oh my gosh! What a cutie! Oh my gosh, what a floofster! Oh my god, I recognize those like windows. Oh. What's your cat's name? You have pictures of both your cat and your dog? Mushu? Oh, a cutie. Wonderful name. Because he's loud. Oh, enjoying Deadlock? Welcome back, Nana. For now. Fair. I mean, I have nothing against Deadlock or anything. I'm just curious. Nana wants to tell you that Dynamo ulting twice in a row should not be allowed. Because he did that.
Sure.
He agrees. I don't know what that means. He agrees. He just went, he shouldn't. Oh, there's a doggo pic. Hold on. Oh my gosh, they're so floofy. Very cute. What's your dog's name? Oh dear, it's a big AoE. Stun disables your character. And I managed to get the most of the enemy team with the first one. The only person to survive. Tried to escape and got grabbed again. It's basically put the whole team in CC. Ooh. Yeah, that seems a little unbalanced. Oh, this is Finnegan, the dog's bed. Mushi's like, if I fits, I sits. Cuties! Thank you for sharing your pets. They deserve to be shared. Spreading joy indeed. And it has indeed brought much joy. I wonder if, like, we've encountered each other on previous bit summits and we just, you know, blissfully passed by each other. We were in Bit Summit once. My team. I don't know if you were there. This was a few years ago. 2022, I want to say. If you saw the game Different Strokes, I was there. That was my team. That was us. I was there with 2 other people. Oh, you were in Kyushu. I mean, you could have, like, taken a trip. When did you start living in the Kansai area? I drew these wings so nicely. I feel like I need to change the other one. $120. Oh, hasn't been that long. Bit Summit has changed quite a bit. I suppose that would have been one of the few times you'd be able to move, but, you know. I'm considering pandemic rules. But you were able to move within Japan. But, anyway. That's neat. I don't know what days me and the hubby will go, but we'll definitely be attending Bit Summit this year, as we have consistently for several years now. Basically ever since a little before I actually participated in Bit Summit. It's changed quite a bit. And to some degrees, it is like quite a bit more corporate now. There's still plenty of indie titles, but it is like it is kind of funny where you're like, oh yeah, this is an indie game published by Sony. Not that that takes away from, like, you know, their indie status, but it is kind of like, yeah, these guys don't necessarily need extra help in sense of if they have a big company who's actually trying to get their word out, you know. The Nintendo presence has definitely gotten a lot bigger with their closed off booths. Although the addition of tabletop games is nice, I think. I think it's nice, at least. Yes, that is what's happening here. Good, how are you, Zeral? I'm good, but like with a slight issue. Basically, I got more of my procedure done yesterday. So let's pretend this is my mouth, right? Teeth and then tongue. So this molar is currently gone. So if we're looking at it side view, this is like the next teeth, and then this is like filed down like this, I guess in preparation for the crown. But this edge, right? Let's front view. This is like the edge of my tongue. This edge is like kind of sharp. it's not super sharp that it's cutting, but it's that kind of sharp that whenever my tongue rubs against it, it gets it's uncomfortable. And like, if I'm not careful and I fiddle with it too much, right now the side of my tongue is a little like sensitive because it's rubbed against it so much. But I think part of that is my fault because yesterday I was messing with the edge because they put like a weird, I don't know what material it is, like it's like a cap or whatever. Yeah, and it's not gonna be until next month, but it's not too far, but at the same time it feels too far. You know what I mean? It's like if I look at my tongue, there's like little grooves here, I think, from like just starting to get a little irritated from getting rubbed against the side. But I think most of that is my fault from yesterday just messing with it. Because then once you've touched, it's like, how do I describe this sharpness? Imagine like the plastic packaging, like in like a sealed pack, like for example scissors, when they're like in the plastic packaging, it's like that edge. So it's not sharp enough that it'll cut you right away, but if you keep like rubbing against it, it'll start to like hurt. Something like that. Anyway, blister packaging. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's my current annoyance. I'm just like, I'm slowly teetering towards going. So basically, I'm supposed to have another dentist appointment today, but we had a dentist appointment yesterday that was scheduled a month ago, because that was our first visit. So our first visit to the dentist was like, oh, we'll get cleaning, but we'll do the first bit now, like, you know, basically your entry examination, and then we'll do like cleaning. And so when we went in, they like assessed my teeth and they're like, yeah, this tooth needs a work like now. And I was like, oh, okay. So then they did some work that day and they assigned like the deeper cleaning process on a different day, and that was a month later. But when I got home that day, oh my gosh, Dungspring, don't let it get too bad. Yeah, go to the dentist, especially, you know, take advantage of the nice healthcare. When I went to the dentist, and the night of my first dentist visit with our new dentist, my teeth started to hurt whenever I bit down on stuff after they did the work on my tooth. So the next day I went back because the dentist is really close to our house, and I was like, can I see somebody about this, because when I bite down it hurts, and like I didn't want to like chew on the left side of my face for a month. And so thankfully they had an availability that day, so I walked in basically. And then the dentist was like, yeah, this tooth might need a root canal. And then I was like, oh, okay, sure. So I got a root canal that very same day. And so now they're adding a cap on it. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Exactly. They're like, and I was like, oh, okay. And the thing is, you know, I'm more than willing to get I've had a root canal before. This is a different root canal story, okay? This is when I was still living in the States. And when you're living in the States and you don't have dental insurance, you just don't see the dentist, period, because it's too goddamn expensive. Um uh and the one time I tried to see a dentist without insurance was just before going to Japan, because I wanted to get some wisdom tooth removed, and my mom found somebody who was willing to see someone that didn't have insurance, and to just see the dentist, no procedures done, was like $300. And I was, when my mom and me were both like, no thanks. So we had to cross the border to get anything done, because then it'd be like actually affordable. Yeah. It is extremely rough. So if you have nice healthcare where you live, enjoy it, you know? It's a thing. It might not be perfect for everything, but if it's not like that, then it's way better than what some people have to deal with in the United States. Yeah, probably. Especially in Japan, for sure. Do people in the state just remove teeth because they can't afford it? On the state? What do you mean? Like, depends. Some yes, some no. Some cross the border to Mexico and get procedures done there. I thankfully lived in California. I was very close to the border. Insurance in the United States is so insane. There is a place in, I think it's in Iowa. The insurance pays their clientele money to fly to Mexico to get procedures done, because that is cheaper than just getting it done within the country. I don't know how much tooth removal is in the States, because I never had it done while I was there. But my wisdom tooth was removed. Wisdom tooth removal is a different matter altogether than normal teeth, so we can't really like commentary on that, since it's a whole different beast, you know. But here in Japan, it's very nice. You have dental insurance with just normal insurance. You don't have to pick. So if you encounter Americans and like they're like, you know, really struggling to go to the hospital to try and check up something that sounds worrying, that's why. Well, they're not spending it on the right reasons, I'm telling you that. Because most people don't have healthcare. That's why Obama tried so hard to get the national healthcare going. Because healthcare is so privatized in the States, and that's kind of what's causing the issue. But yeah, when I was under my dad's insurance, he had dental, and I saw a doctor once because my tooth was hurting, and I was like, I wanna get my teeth seen. And actually, no, I was seeing her for something different, I think. And then she saw one of my teeth and was like, this tooth has rotted. Like, it has no insides. And I was like, oh. And then she's like, we need to perform a root canal on that. I'm like, yeah, sure. And, you know, I always hear, like, nightmare stories about root canals. But because that tooth was already dead, I really didn't feel anything. And then the dentist was also like, man, you're lucky. You could have died from that. And I was just like stunned for a moment because that wasn't what I was expecting to hear from my dentist about a tooth that like kind of rotted from the inside. Yeah, she was like, you could have died from this. I was like, oh, okay. But it makes sense if you think about it, because like, that's your nerves and your blood vessels that's in there. Yeah. So I could have like, it could have gotten infected and much worse. I was lucky that that wasn't the case, but yeah. And I was like, yay. So now whenever like I hear someone is like, yeah, my tooth's kind of hurting, I'm like, please go to your dentist and get it seen. Because the alternative could be death. Teeth are just as important as the rest of you, indeed. And some might say it's quite important than many of other things because you need it to like consume the food that powers the rest of your body. So, you know, you gotta keep it in good working order. Yes. Love teeth. Anyway, so, you know, I got my teeth thing going on and that's gonna get fixed. Thank God. But yeah, so I was supposed to have an appointment yesterday and today, because when I got my root canal started, that started the process of like, you know, fixing that tooth. And so at a point I needed to like see the dentist to like get procedures done, because like here in Japan it's a weird thing, but there's a time limit, I think, with how long you can see a dentist. So you can't like, procedures don't get done like for 3 hours straight, you know, if that's what needs doing on your teeth. Sometimes they like cut it in different segments. It's an insurance related thing from what I'm hearing. I don't know the full details, so don't ask. Because if you ask, I don't have an answer for you. But yeah, so, you know, it's a thing. It's a real thing. And right now, the hubby has a temporary filling on his, like, the thing they're working on his tooth. I had a temporary filling for like at least 2 months now. Well, a month probably is more accurate. For at least a month. And I have a temporary like filling still today because they're not done with my tooth quite yet. I thought it was done, but it wasn't. And so things can get a while to do, and so they scheduled a procedure done today that's related to my my molar, but the cleaning had already been scheduled for yesterday. So I had like 2 dentist appointments in a row. But yesterday when we went, one of the, I don't know what her position is in the dentistry, but she seems to be in charge of reception and like scheduling and management and stuff, like head of management at least. She was like, so like, we know you have a procedure tomorrow. Oh, Epoch. Yeah, we are. I'm sorry. We're talking about teeth. I know that you have some horrifying dentist stories. Mine isn't quite as horrifying. I'm just talking about the situation with my tooth. But the lady was like, so we know that you have a dentist appointment tomorrow, but if you have time today, there's actually time for the doctor to work on your teeth today. So if you do that, you don't have to come tomorrow. And I was like, yes. I mean, it would be good for you, I think, if it's bothering you that hard, because you know, we were just saying teeth are important, and I was telling the story of the time when I went to a dentist to for a different reason. I think it's been a while, so I don't fully remember anymore. But then she noticed that one of my teeth had rotted away from the inside, like that had pain for. I was experiencing pain in that tooth for a bit, but then it went away. So I was like, maybe I guess it's okay. It wasn't like bad enough that I was like crying over pain or anything. And then when I went to visit the dentist, she saw that tooth, and then she was like, so this tooth is it's nearly dead. This tooth is gone, and you could have died from that. And I was like, ah. So now whenever people are like, yeah, my teeth is hurting, I always go, you should go see a doctor. You go see the dentist, like, right away. We were just talking about... Yeah, so basically, somehow the nerves rotted from the inside. I mean, I probably had, like, a hole in my tooth I didn't know. And, you know, that could have become necrotic without me knowing, but because I hadn't been seeing a dentist. So I was very lucky in that it was okay. My body kind of dealt with it, but you know, I shouldn't, I try not to, like, I'm more mindful now. I mean, I've always been somewhat mindful. I had an aunt who was a dentist growing up. But, so I'm very used to dental procedures being done to me. Like, the longest I've been on a dentist chair is like 8 hours. As a kid. Because I was the first person my aunt put braces on. And so when she was taking it off, she spent like that long carefully taking each little metal bit off of my tooth. Yeah. Especially if you haven't visited a dentist in a while. Because you never know. And you know what? Your teeth is what helps consume your food. The nurse all... Guys, I'm gonna tell you my embarrassing story in the hopes that my brain will stop bothering me about it. So yesterday, before I got my cleaning started, they were doing like that interview where it's like, how many times do you brush a day? Like, what do you drink? Nose job? Oh, hopefully that goes well for you. You should just say that it's cosmetic just for the fun of it. Just be like, yeah, I'm getting a nose job next week. I'm thinking, you know, a little more pointed, a bit wider flare nostril. What do you think? I hope that works out. Yeah, breathing is important. You should be able to breathe better and nice. Yeah, I want my nose to be double the size. Oh man, this... Do I redo the other wings? This wing looks so fucking nice. Like, I really made that look super freaking good. Oh, now this wing looks like shit. God damn it. hope you like it. And I hope you're not... I am very much overwhelmed by stream avatars. No joke. And that's the reason why, even though I keep saying, oh, I'm gonna make, like, my own sprites for stream avatar. I haven't done anything. Because whenever I think about dealing with the back end of stream avatars, I get really overwhelmed, and then I was just like, nah. Oh, right. I was gonna try and tell you the story of my embarrassing thing so that I can hopefully stop thinking about it. So yesterday they did the interview at the dentist office for, like, you know, my teeth habits. And then she asked how long I brush my teeth. In my head, I said 2 minutes. In my ears, I said 2 minutes. My mouth said 20 minutes. And, like, if for those of you unfamiliar with Japanese, the difference is 2 minutes is 2分. 20 minutes is 20分. And so now, once in a while, my brain will be like, remember the time when you told a very nice nurse at the dentist that you brush your teeth for 20 minutes? And the thing is, so when I said 20 minutes, I thought I said 2 minutes, right? And then she was acting shocked, like, 20, like, she was like, 10分, 20分, like that. And I was like, but in my, when she said that, I also heard 2 minutes. So for me, that was like, oh, I'm not brushing long enough. And I was like, I don't know. I'm so embarrassed. I mean, she was nice and we just laughed at the end, but, like, the shame. Like, when we got out of the dentist, I was talking with Creamy, and he was like, yeah, I heard you interviewed you because you said 20 minutes. And I was like, I said 20 minutes? And I was just like, no. I know my brain is just like, no. So now, like, just before I told this story, my brain was like, remember that time that you embarrassed yourself with your shitty Japanese? I'm just like, oh, I'm sorry. So, yep, there we go. Wait, did I catch? Brush too long, I have issues with enamel loss as a kid. Yeah. Beeswax slime. Nope. Hey, no worries. I just made a language error. Basically, I told the nurse that was asking about my brushing habits that I brushed my teeth for 20 minutes instead of 2 minutes, like I thought I did. It was very embarrassing. I'm very embarrassed. And my brain is haunting me about it, you know? So I told you guys the story in hopes that I can stop my brain from haunting me about it, because, you know, constantly reminding myself that I did something embarrassing yesterday is not good for me. Jim asked if I can Migaku polish instead of Migaku to inspect, which is Kengaku. Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Intrusive, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing that, you know, we all have it, and, you know, we don't want to be embarrassed by something, but I know for me, at the very least, that, like, speaking it and dealing with it this way will help reduce the amount of the times, you know, those times when you're, like, in the middle of showering and you're having a good day, and then your brain was like, remember that time you did this embarrassing thing? I'm trying to reduce that amount of time. You don't think we all have it? Oh, everybody has it. Everybody has some kind of that thing. Like, I don't think that there's a human who doesn't have it. Even people who think that they don't have it experience it in a different way. Like, it's not always like, oh, I tripped and, you know, could be something different, but the duration is what's different from each person to person. Because some people, they experience like that, the embarrassing thing, and then they're like, oh well, that's over, and then they get over it super quick. Some people, no. I used to be one of those people who gets haunted by that kind of thought for like years. Like things that I did when I was in high school would haunt me. Oh shit. Some people have zero self-awareness. Yeah, but that doesn't always mean they're like not self-aware 100% of the time, because they'll realize some things sometimes, like, and sometimes they'll realize it when you're not present, so you just can't really see when the realization happens. How did I get over it? Self-talk. Because I have a lot of like stuff that, you know, not just as a kid, but later on when I moved to the States, a bunch of stuff happened, and so sometimes my brain will revisit like those things and like remind me of the time when I was dumb. And so eventually I got sick and tired of it. Well, I was like, because it happened while I was in the shower. It happens mostly when I'm in the shower, and not like, you know, when you're relaxing and not doing anything, not thinking. So one time it happened while I was showering again, and I just got fed up with that, and I was like, look, brain, like I literally voiced this out loud while I was in the shower. Look, brain, I know that you're embarrassed about this thing, but I was young and I didn't know any better, and like I can't change this now. So I'll just try to do better now that we know better, and we can just move on. Like I verbally spoke to myself. Half asleep in the middle of the night. Yeah, so I do a lot of self-talk like that. Highly recommend it. It sounds silly, and maybe, you know, you might not believe that it'll work. But I am not joking that after I did that, the amount of times that happens to me now, like when stuff haunts me from like the stuff, like dumb shit that I did, like decreased drastically. Like it was a noticeable decrease where like the next time I had it, I would pause and go, that hasn't happened in a long while. Whereas before, it would happen at least minimum twice or three times a month, you know? So, like, it's a form of, like, self-forgiveness, and that might be hard for some people. But you don't have to necessarily forgive yourself, but I think you have to accept that and make your brain understand and accept that these are events that happened in the past. Like, you no longer have any choice on, you know, changing that event. It has already occurred. So reminding yourself that it's in the past and you no longer can change that, and you'll just try to be better for the next time something similar happens. At the very least for me, like, makes my brain stop reminding me of those things. Because I think part of it is like when you were little, your parents will often do that for you. No, here's the thing, Rig. So, Rig, an important thing to know about your brain is that it is literally a computer. Okay, you know the saying, fake it till you make it? There's a reason that it works. And that is because when you start saying it a lot, your brain starts to register that, yeah, that's true. And that's why, like, you know, people who are chronic liars start to believe their own lies because they do it so frequently it becomes the truth, and their brain believes that. Our memories are so, like, malleable that we can easily fool ourselves. And I'm not saying that you have to fake it till you make it, but you don't need to say, I can change away from that embarrassing shit, you know? I can't. You don't have to say, I can't. Say, there's a chance. You don't have to, like, go full blast, you know, if that's too difficult. Like, because obviously if you say, I can change it, and you don't believe it at all, that's not gonna work. But if you go, there's a chance that I can change the result, I think that's a nice half step. And then eventually you can go, I can change the result, you know, because as weird, we do have control over our own actions and reactions, but having control of your reactions in the moment of duress, that's a challenge. But that is something that's a learned skill. So it's not impossible. It's just something that you need to train yourself for. Yeah. Also, thank you for the... I kind of just went off because I was worried that I'll forget my train of thought. But yes, thank you for your words, Epoch. I've always, like, just kind of... I've always been a bit introspective, personally. I have a diary. I keep a diary and I journal every Sunday. Whenever something happens, regardless of whether if it's, like, light or heavy, I have a tendency to, like, write about it. And it's... And you have to kind of, like, understand, you know, that sometimes those expectations that you have for how you should... Let me just move. Should. I'm doing it again. I can't spell should. This word, there's a lot of this that isn't our own thoughts. This is like things that we learn from our parents, our peers, society. And sometimes some of those thoughts don't apply to us, but we think they do because they've been told to us so frequently. Like, I think for me, you know, the whole brain reminding you about, like, remember this thing that you did? It's because, you know, when you're a kid, your parents do that for you. They tell you, remember this time when you forgot the XYZ? And then eventually that becomes a subconscious brain process. I don't know if there's scientific backing to that. That's just, like, what I think. Because I know... like, there's some thoughts and negative talk that happens in my brain that isn't from me. It's because other people outside of me have said things that infer to that. Like my money equals success mindset. So this logically, I know this is not true. But my brain, that is a deeply seated belief in my brain. And that is because growing up, everyone is like, yeah, you need money. And then, you know, when you see people define success, lots of people are rich. And then, you know, when your parents talk about your prospective future, they're like, oh, you're gonna be a millionaire, you're gonna have a good job. It's always something related to money. Thank you. I will hydrate. And then, as I got older, especially when I moved away, whenever my parents would call me to kind of like catch up, it is really inevitable. The first thing that is asked of me is like, oh, how's your work? How much are you earning? And so that money equals success mindset like really got embedded deep. And I'm trying to break that thought cycle because I don't believe that it's true, but because it's just so deeply embedded in me, it's really hard to not think that money is success. And it's harder still because society reinforces that regularly, you know? Every ad is like, you can get millions, find happiness with success. If you have money, you can be happy. Like, everybody says that. It is harf. Yeah, anything that like I think Rig, I don't know if you've done this, and I know there's people who hate absolutely hate doing this, because I have encountered people who are like, you should, get introspective and look inside, and then their reply was a very emotional, like, that's the one place I don't want to be. I don't want to be inside myself. I don't want to look at myself. I don't want to like talk to myself. But here's the thing. You kind of have to. If you want to change thought processes, thought patterns, and manners, you have to. You have to look at yourself from as an objective of a view as you're able to, and say, okay, what are the things you love too much in such thing? The only way there's a difference between living in your head and analyzing the way you think. So there's a key difference between there. One is like you're inside your head all the time, and you might be living amongst your thoughts, but you might not be parsing those thoughts properly. Like, the thought that you're always cringy. That thought, do you really know that that's from you? Like, can you really say that thought originates from you? Or is that something that, because, when people interact with you, or like someone outside of you was like, oh, why'd you do that? Or like, they're the way they react, the way that people act around you, like, has put inside of you. Things like that. So when you become introspective, you're looking at those things and then thinking, okay, why is this thought here? Why do I think that I'm like this? Where did this come from? That is what it means when you're analyzing yourself and like looking into the root causes without being judgmental. And that's a key thing. You cannot be judgmental when you're doing this process, because if you are, you're only going to help reinforce negative stereotypes of yourself, because we are always our own worst critic. Always. 100%. There is no doubt about that. We always want ourselves to, we want ourselves to be the best self that we can be, but that's not always the case. And sometimes it takes like a little bit of extra work to like realize that, oh, you mean like you mean this thought that money is success? That's not really my own thought. That's like things that my parents have shown me should be the case. Should. That doesn't mean that it is. It's just that many people think that it is the case. But that doesn't mean it's the truth. Like the thought of, oh, I'm too old for XYZ, Are you really? Or is that just society, like, reinforcing that for you because youth is such a valued thing in society, right? And I know, like, I'm kind of preaching here a little, but like I've been in a long journey of just trying to fix negative self-talk, because I would physically beat myself up because of how much I hated myself. And like after a while, it was just, I was just getting so tired of it. Yeah, I'm 37, I'm not old. And here's the thing too, like, right? The world is awful enough. The world can be quite awful. And so many forces outside of your control can be so terrible. But you know what you can control? Your own thoughts. You can kind of steer that. Maybe not your thoughts, but your reactions to those thoughts. Because sometimes our thoughts just kind of happen, But knowing that when a negative thought comes in, yeah, sometimes they don't. Here's the thing, right, Rig? What I think is right for my life doesn't and would not always apply for you. You're living a completely different life from me. So do you think money is success? If that's true for you, then that's a whole different, like, system of belief, right? So if you think that's true and you think you believe that, and then you think that that's how you should live your life, I literally have no right to say that's wrong. But the money success for me, I know for myself logically that's not what I want. I don't want to be a millionaire, you know? I don't need millions. I just need enough to have a house, to pay my bills, to have food, to have all the necessities, and then have a little extra to enjoy life. That is what success is. And I already have that, you know? I'm not like super rich or super famous or anything, but I already have those things. And that's why I'm so annoyed that I have this money success mindset, because I could be enjoying life now. Like, I could just be, yeah, life is good. Like, you know, like, it's not the best. The world's on fire, but I can kind of enjoy myself. Woohoo, you know. I want to have those thoughts, but I can't because... And the thing is, like, I know in the past I had these thoughts of my life is complete. Like, my life is content. Like, I could say that and be like, yeah, satisfied. 100%. What if I believe the shoulds are valid? Then, like, assess each should. I would say assess each should. I would say if you can write it down, write it down. Because if you just try to think it through, sometimes you forget the points that you made for yourself. List down the plus and the minuses and see how much of that like applies to you. Yeah, so you know, sometimes the should makes perfect sense, but you need to tweak it slightly to make it work for you, you know? So like right now, what I'm trying to work on is the money success thing. I don't want to get rid of it. It's not because I've tried getting rid of it cold turkey. It doesn't work for me. So what I'm trying to do is change it. So money isn't success, but money is good for necessities and fun. And that makes it a lot more manageable, you know? Then I don't have my self-worth on the line. When I'm not earning money, that doesn't mean I'm worthless. Those are the things that I'm like, what do you think? Like, and it's hard because self-worth and seeing what your value is to the world can be really challenging to assess by yourself. Because, you know, if you already have negative thoughts for yourself, the immediate thought is like, I don't have anything good to provide. Alright. Oh, last school day party. Have a good last school day. But yeah, assessing those shoulds. And if you think they work for you, then there's no need to change them. You know, again, they're not always all wrong, but they're not always all right either. Like the belief that you can't change how you'll react in the future. I don't believe that for you. Because there is nothing permanent in this life, in this world, than change. Change happens no matter what. So you can change yourself. It's not easy. I think that's the key point, you know? Because many people are like, oh yeah, you can change, but then they kind of inwardly think, oh yeah, that's easy. And then when they realize it's hard, because you're basically swimming upstream, many people give in. Dude, I'm 40. Don't... You know what? That's already a step in the right direction, dude. Because now you're armed with tools. Like, you can look up ways that you can make, like, the way to think and remember different for you. Because, obviously, like, the way you think is very different from mine. Well, you know, all I'm gonna say is that if you tell yourself you can't do it, that's what's gonna happen. There is an inherent, like, you know, if you already are pitting against yourself, who is on your side? outsiders can only do so much at up to a certain point. And it sucks. You haven't always told yourself that, then you can stop again. And like when it comes up, you don't have to believe it. That means it's changed, right? Then the opposite can happen again. It didn't work though, is your point? That's like saying that there is no possible way something is achievable if you've tried it once. Ah, it didn't work this one time. Must be not working. Like, or how many ever times you did it? Here's like a question for you. If you have friends that you see are struggling like this, is that what you would tell them? Would you tell them, sorry dude, you're shit out of luck, there's nothing you can do? I've decided that I'm going to fix this wing. Oh, that's why. Okay. Ultimately, Rig, like, it's your life. Like, no matter what I say, I can't really affect you unless you decide that I will. You know what I mean? So anything I tell you now, if you don't think it's possible for you, that's what's gonna happen. But if you think that there's a chance, things can start shifting. And if you ever like have a friend that's struggling in some way and you tell them, don't give up, it's the same thing for you, man. You just gotta be a friend to yourself. And it can be hard. And for the most part, it is hard. But I don't think that you should just, I don't know, accept the facts as they are. Just because it's happened this certain way for you for a while. And I think I'll stop there because I think any more is just like I'm repeating myself and I might be annoying you. I don't know. I might sound really preachy. I probably am really preachy right now, but yeah, it's just those are the things that I believe, and this is what I've done for myself. And if you won't believe it, I will believe for you that someday you'll find something that works for you. You know, I have a friend, she was diagnosed ADHD at like 40. And she's way better. She's in a way better place mentally now than she was before that. And she, you know, she used to really like fight superiors all the time and was so combative, and she let so many things bother her before her diagnosis, and now like, you know, when she's talking to me about it, she tells me about like how much nicer it is now that she knows that she thinks a little differently from everyone and that she has different ways of doing things, because it's helped her manage like the small things that might have bothered her. She's able to like let it go now than in the past, where she would always like just keep it in and let it boil and roil and let it really get under her skin. So yeah, I think that there's a way. It just, you know, might not be soon. But I wouldn't give up on it so easily. Oops. How many joints does that wing have? I don't know. Oops. You're right. I might have like made this a little too deep. Oh, I'll reduce that so that it doesn't look as weird. There you go. I probably should just raise it up to here like this, maybe? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, it looks nice and pretty. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Now I can continue improving this wing. Oh, I didn't even realize this has holes in it. Oh god. Okay. Alright, we're gonna make this part detailed, and then when we get to the body, it's gonna be a lot less crazy. No, it might be better to just erase. Get this shape right and then just fill the... So I need to redraw this anyway. thing is... This is the time when I wish I could listen to just like normal songs. Because I have a normal song that I want to listen to. It's stuck in my head right now. But I can't! Renegade? Yeah, I'm satisfied with that. I kind of want to, like, have more feathers in there, but I don't know. Do I really want to do that? Copy, yeah. Because I put my music, the VODs on YouTube, and, you know, YouTube. Not that, like, I don't know why I'm concerned, really. Because if it's just monetization, my channel gains 0 money from my YouTube. So it's not really an issue. But I don't want the channel to be taken down. That's because it's also, like, my personal one. Oops. Oh. Maybe a little darker. Okay, I'll leave it. I kind of like it. No streamers just don't include music in the channel. Yeah. But that means I'd have to put music on top. Like, I guess it shouldn't matter. But also the other thing is, those people download or record the video straight from like OBS and then upload that separately. I don't do that anymore. I just upload directly from Twitch because I don't really have the space. Like, my computer doesn't have the memory to like download and then upload. And I have so many other things going on that are far more important, that doing that can sometimes slow down my computer, that I can't do those things. And also I have like not enough storage. So when I learned that I could just export straight from Twitch, that's what I've been doing. And so I can't quite edit them. And I don't have the energy to edit them either, so I'm kind of stuck. But yeah. And part of it is because, oops. Part of it is I want to record when I make art. So when I make original things in this day and age where people steal your shit all the time, I can be like, I have a record of when this was made. Here it is on video. And I like having that power and ability. Okay, cool. Okay, now I am satisfied with how that wing looks. Let's fix this other one. What? Part of me is like, what am I doing? This is like way too detailed. This is above the pay grade of this commission. But I can't help myself. If I can fix it, I will fix it. Why you chaos clicking, Dungspren? Oh, that's why. Did you do that? You did that, didn't you? Ever since learning about Who's gonna win? Oh, and a slime pack for the slime collectors over there. You weren't the last one. Oh my gosh. Oh, are you a gambler, Rig? Silver winning. That's so funny because Silver will often like trigger a battle royale. Like Silver lurks the stream a lot. It's my resident lurker. But also they everybody can miss. Oh, I've just never seen it. Like I'm so used to it happening to like gamblers. Just lowers odds? Oh. I mean, that makes sense. That just made me think of a horrifying thing for myself, or like if Aragon put in like you missed a blank slime. So then it tells you what you missed. Imagine me missing a cat slime. Oh, I would be so devastated. Oh, I see, I see. I still don't have a freaking cat slime. It's so annoying. I just want a cat slime. Please. Why is that not... Why is that looking so wrong? Maybe because this one... Yeah, I'm just redrawing this wing. That's fine. I have to move post for this, but it's okay. Did I catch anything? Rice Eda? Eda slime. And I got a dune slime. You got 2 of the same slimes, Rig. Hey, Tibbs! What a rarity! Hi! How are you? I'm just checking. Maybe I missed it, right? No, that's Void Cat. That's Tabby. Arcol. Aragon hates you. Oh no. Is this a... Oh, it's a wormy slime. That's cute. I know exactly who requested that slime. Cucumber Cat. Little Cat. I requested that one. Hehe. Is this slime that you hate the most? How does it look like him? I don't see it. Doing pretty good. Gross free versus feels like it's a... Oh no, were you sick? Oh, I don't have a cat slime yet. I wish there was a way for you to arrange it by type. I guess if I squint, I'll see it. But it's hard for me to see because I see the halo. I thought it was just allergies, but you were just sick. Normal sick. You're... Wow. Did you like super check? Where's a cat slime? Look! It's a common slime! What does that mean? Wait. Oh, because it's uncommon. This freaking cat slime, man. I've caught 0. I have 8 like cat scribble slimes. I know I have a cat dung slime. I'm pretty sure I caught that one. I have so many long cat slimes. Oh my god. Mouse slime, rat slime. Are you in that country? Yeah, Hanoka. Hanoka is one of the areas where cat slimes can spawn. I had it changed to be that last time that I was able to talk with Atakan about it. I just keep catching everything but the one I want. Yeah, cat slime, not little cat. Cat slime is the first slime that I requested, and I still haven't gotten it. I think I have a cat dung slime, but I don't know. Maybe not? I might not have caught it yet. Yeah, catch a well, it was the first slime I got. Sorry, it was the first request I got, and it turned to be uncommon. A cat slime has a moon on its belly, I think, because that's what I requested. So that's why it's uncommon. Yeah, I don't have cat dung slime yet. And I've caught cat scribble, which I also requested. Obviously, it's based off of my PNG tuber. A lion is cat. Yeah, category, yeah. Which one? Lion or cat? Donkat? Oh. I thought you said you put it in Hanukkah. That'd be something to bring up to Aragon. Yeah. It's all in different countries. Yes, I must take my sibling nap photos. Oh, yes! We are always up for some cat pictures. Oh, look at these cuties. Yeah, all cats belong to Hanukkah. Agreed. This one. Spud is just like whap. That's so funny. Chat slime is cat type. Wait, really? That's funny. It's not drawn yet. It's in Hanukkah. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Rig. Thanks for contributing to the cause. And lion slime? I don't think that one you said is not on Hanukkah, right? Yeah, hey, Renegade. Okay. Now that that is set, first things for me to do. Oh, I really need to figure out and like fully learn where the buttons are when they're in sleeve. Who's lurking and then? All good? You were thinking about this pose and realized how it has similarities to the tortured girl meme where this dude is... Oh! Tortured girl meme? I feel like I need some tax. Ibs. I don't think you said hi, but I know you appeared. Oh yeah, you redeemed like second or something. So I was like, oh, hey Renegade. And then like, that was it. Posture checked. Oh, that's funny that it's happening while Tibbs is here. Tibbs is usually the one asking for the posture checks. Yeah, like my memory is like it's a boy. Ah, this thing. Yeah. That's how I look. So this, like, I get. How the heck is there two mice doing this? That's my question. See, we won't have fun stuff like this anymore because of AI. I think that's one of the great arts we lost. The host could do many things. Did you know that the host is in this picture, Tibbs? Were you here the last time? HR probably records that. You know what? Yeah, probably. You're probably right about that. Gotcha. Oh, right! Yeah, the hand. How could I forget? And TV, the host. Yes. You are correct. Okay, now I'm unhappy with this one. Just need to like reduce this. You know what, for expediency, I'm gonna just do a layer below. Something E. Some part of me is like, why am I doing this? This is absolutely unnecessary. wings weren't bad before. They weren't just as good as the new one that I just did just now. I gotta make it consistent, you know? Tibbs, I know you'll get me when I say. It's like rocks. You gotta just make it look right. Rocks mentioned. Yeah, see, Tibbs gets me. Gummy worms. You're. Am I going to be starting a fundraiser? Renegade? Don't do this to me. Bowl of fresh cherries. More acceptable. Thank you. You're not lying, yeah? You're not just saying that. Gummy worms for breakfast? It's not breakfast. Do we need to fix this situation? You know, if you're gonna do your modding job as good as you're doing it, I think we need to discuss something. I just realized that I should put the shading on the other wing, not this one. Blech. I need to put it here, behind. It's happening quite often when I was active with Dinlal Sores. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, cucumber cat slime! So close. Please give me cat slime. No. No such luck. The banana slime is so cute. Dongspren, are you like also an indie dev? And if you don't want to answer, obviously you don't have to. But I am curious. I am like curious. Ah. I mean, can you do like fun little dev stuff? Like just game dev stuff? You, like do fun game dev in your spare time? Or there's no such, or like that is not the scope of your skill set? Because I know there's different types of developing. You know, it looks good. Oh, yes! And then I have to... Thankfully, the other wing, I haven't actually worked on anything yet. Not the scope of your skill set? Gotcha. Hey, Wordle is a game! I play Wordle every night. It's my sleepy time game. Do you guys have that? I have a game that I play only when I'm about to go to bed. It helps me when I can't get to sleep. I start playing that game and then I start falling asleep. I've trained myself. So now that is my sleepy time game. Yeah, exactly. And you know, like, there was a game that I played last time and it didn't, like, the graphics they use is just text letters, so it's all like ASCII art. And it was crazy. Like, don't underestimate your corporate... Was it? What do you call it? Corporate dev skills. Yeah, no, that one makes sense. Yeah, I get it. Are you gonna join D2J when you start when you start jamming? It's like, hey guys, remember there's this cool jam called D2J. You can join in. You have a useful website out. Ooh, what is this useful website? I promise that wasn't a well-timed ad for my Patreon. Japan calculator. What's that? Oh my gosh! Hold on. I'm gonna do this off screen. I don't pass. I actually, like... Hold on. Well, I didn't. Maybe not. Yeah, I was like, oh, some of these just like zero applications to me. Ah, yes. That's true. What Tibbs said. I have a friend whose day job is like working with like some of like older Japanese devs, and he told me like some of those guys can be like really stubborn and resistant to change. So like when they're working with other teams, they can be like, "Oh man, can you like this person is using like MS Excel, so now you have to join this like Microsoft Excel thing," and then the other team will be like, "Can you tell them to put this on a Google Sheet?" And then they'll try to tell that to the old school Japanese dev team, and they're just like, "Nah, I can't do it." He said it's so difficult sometimes to work with them. Ah. I mean, there are ways, you know. I'm sure you know of the ways. To, fool the unassuming masses. Oh. Then, what's stopping you, if I may so be bold to ask? Guilt. Yeah, there you go. Tips has offered the perfect solution. You're clearly contemplating so hard. You're diving deep into your subconscious for counsel. Yeah, that's what it is. You know, you're doing that deep dive. Please note that the Rinks channel does not endorse skipping and fooling around at work. This is all a joke. Do it at your own risk. Okay, cool. Okay, I finally fixed that. It looks great now. Look at it. Do it, but don't get caught. Yeah. That's the most important thing for anything like that, isn't it? You can do it, just don't get caught. I say this one on the same day where I get yet another glowing performance review for my lead. Glowing performance review. So you receive a paper, and when you turn the lights off, it like you can use it as a flashlight. It's so bright and shiny. Okay, 1 second, guys. Stuff's falling out of my window, and I need to like fix things. I shall be Berkeley. Oh, there you go. Tips has the tips. Hold on. Okay, no. I have not heard of this. What is this? Oh, it's like an escape room. No, I have not done any escape room type experiences. I want to, though. They seem cool. Have you done this one? Do you think 2 is enough, or would it be better with more people? Because I kind of want to invite my friends to do it with us. Oh. Very cool. Oh, Nihonbashi. Very cool. Alright. I'll keep that in mind. That makes sense. That makes sense, because I imagine they have to prepare stuff and then... Hey, bad cop. Makes sense. Oh, that's the zipper. You know this song? Oh, thank you. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it in case you get it. Yes, Beedle. Close. It's Beedle. Yes. I think this is his name. I might be wrong. I'm gonna keep that towel, huh? It's Beedle, not bead. Beetle. Dark stew. The heck is this? I've never made this. Huh. Makes sense. Not can be confused with Tingle, no. It's very hard to confuse the two. They look very different. One is not wearing a bodysuit. There's a distinct difference in everything. Yes. A weird ring? What do you mean? Have a good nap, Dungspren. Thank you for the lyric. Yeah, he's just one Tingle. Oops. You know Tingle has brothers? But they're not called Tingle. Or Tingle Bro. I forgot? Oh. I forgot their names. You did not? In Wind Waker. There's Wind Waker. Here you go. On the island is the home of Tingle and his brothers Ankle, David Jr., and Knuckle. This is Ankle? This is David Jr. And then it's Knuckle. Oh. There we go. Knuckle. I remember it's like David Jr. was the only one who was kind of like working really hard on the island, if I recall correctly. I remember the first time I saw him, I was like, you're related to these guys? Okay, yeah. That's it. I there's a memory in my head that tells me that when I was little, I thought that the other two were his brothers, but David Jr. was just someone that joined them after. He's not really like a brother by blood. Oh, here, there you go. David Jr. says, despite working with Ankle, he's not actually related to the Tingle siblings. According to him, he was originally a sailor who sailed the sea aimlessly, ending up on Tingle Island after being shipwrecked. So I was right. I was remembering correctly. I was like, I don't remember him being an actual related. Yeah, he just became an honorary Tingle. Much to his chagrin. Yeah. Davdi Island. I don't remember that. What's that? I mean, I've been there. I didn't know that that was like a shout out. What happened? Wow. Yeah, Banana went bananas. It had everything. We were doing well. We got stomped. Our teammates started fighting. We managed to regroup and make a comeback. The two guys fighting stopped fighting, all while I was learning how to play Holiday properly. The team was so responsive. You guys were coordinated. I see. Must have been exciting. That sounds like a lot of drama. It's like a whole movie. I'm glad that you had such an exciting game of Deadlock. Yeah, it was locked in, interwoven. It was like there was a whole arc. It was an enemies to friends arc, and then they regrouped.
Yes, maybe more.
They had the climactic end. There was even a moment where the enemy team almost had me down, and this drifter player managed to snatch them off me, and the team just collapsed on them. So were you playing with friends or randoms? And did you guys were like, good job team, yeah, way to go team? You had the bonding moment after? Randos? Oh dang! That's even more epic! Cause then you're just like, well, you don't even know how to freaking play the game, and everyone's like, you know, pissing each other off, and then like, I'm sorry bro, let's do this. Like clap hands, freaking what's that game? Bro Force style. It's amazing. I'm glad you had that experience, Nana. That sounds exciting. The stars aligned and spirits to lair. Yep. Everyone was like praising the sun. Jolly Copper, yeah. The Jolly Cooperation intensified. It's time to watch Happy Souls again. You guys know what I'm talking about? Because if you don't, you... Man. He was the quiet one in the group that like it feels like he didn't care about anybody, but then when it mattered the most, he was there to save your ass. Big slime pack for the slime collectors out there. Make sure you pack it in. I got excited. I saw cat. No, I just got a little cat slam. I got so excited. Oh, he was one of the ones fighting. Infernus decided, instead of yelling at us, to push all the lanes while we were busy and force the enemies who were overpowering us to separate. Wow. Hey, welcome in. Alright, Jed. Hope you're doing well. Oops, that's not the person I want. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like an exciting game that you really should, like, record for posterity, so... Did I catch? Let's go to the movies. What are we gonna watch? I caught a Godotstein. Godotstein. Ah, sounds like a good time to go, especially if there's something good on the cinema. If Hail Mary Project is still showing, I highly recommend watching that movie. I recommend even more listening to the audiobook that's narrated by Ray Porter. But if you're going to the movies, go watch that one. It's great. worth every penny. Might do the audiobook first. I think I recommend it that way. That's how I did it. And it enriched the experience. It also like made me question some things that they decided on, but ultimately it was still fun. So I don't have too much complaints. And they use practical effects, so you know. I think we should support movies that do that and show freaking people in the Hollywoodosphere that, like, yeah, you know, this is great. Practical effects are great. Not everything has to be purely CG. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, thank you. No. Pack for the pack collectors. I catch cat slime. Nope, I got a horse slime. I feel like I need to say, like, okay, if I catch the cat slime, what do I do for myself? No, like, I feel like it's a milestone that I have to celebrate somehow. Oh, I love this one. Have you guys seen this? Who would have believed that the perfect Wikipedia photo caption could have been improved upon?
Oh, yeah.
On the left, Piper Kerr, a member of the Scottish National Antarctic Expedition, plays bagpipes for an indifferent penguin. To the right, the improved version. Piper Kerr, right, a member of the Scottish National Antarctic Expedition, plays the bagpipes for an indifferent penguin. When I roll a common and don't know what to request, I pick a random animal. Pick a cat! Add to the cat army. like a different cat type. Yeah. You can request for a tiger shrimp, but put it in the cat category. You know? Night night, Tibbs. Thanks for chilling. Okay, before I merge this down, I'm gonna fix this hair first. And this is when I start to get a little more. Chonkat. Oh, did you like Chonkat? I could put it back. Yeah, because like seeing things is in here anyway. Oh. It's Chonkat. I didn't know anyone would miss Chonkat. Follower. There you go, Chonkat's back. I appreciate the love for Chonkat. That should be a cat that is requested for the slimes, a Chonkat. Yes. I should. I got a little overzealous there. 1 second. I gotta do delicate work. I forgot those aren't the same. Ah. Yeah, no problem. If anything like that happens again, feel free to like request stuff back. I never like permanently delete any of my old emotes. I just like unslot them. Because you know, of things like just like now. You never know when someone misses them and they want to be put back. Did you refresh already? Yeah, because Rig has it. There you go. I did but nothing? Oh. Yeah, on my screen, I mean, I think you can see it in, on the video. Like, in the video on the chat here on the left side. Like, for you, you said it, the emotes there. Probably just needs to catch up or something. There's no Scribblecat ping tuber? Yeah. I could put it back, but it was kind of slowing down everything earlier in a very weird way. So I decided that I should turn it off, but I can turn it back on. Let's see. There we go. I'm back. Too late. I've turned it on. So far, so good. Ah, yeah, I did it on purpose. Here we go. And thankfully now it's not causing me any slowdowns. I really wonder what happened earlier, because normally it doesn't give me problems. So I was very confused when that happened earlier today. I was like, what? Oh shoot, that was wrong. Ah. Okay, I think that's good for that area. And I can successfully merge this layer down. Oh! The wings are looking fine. I'm glad I tweaked them. Moving forward. And I told myself, and I'm saying this out loud so that I can remember, that I'm going to make the rest of this not as crazy in terms of detail as the face. What's happening? Why are you not? Hello? Screen froze for 2 seconds? Is it back at least? Ah. Last message. Yeah, should be fine. It's very rare that this channel needs heavy moderation of any kind. We should be okay. Mexi Pipino. I believe it. I mean, those two cuisines are very close to each other, so there's not a lot that can go wrong. I mean, yeah, there might be, but not a lot. Self-doubt. Nate, go moderate yourself. How are you, dude? You busy? Hey, Silver! You won the Battle Royale earlier, I don't know if you saw. So congrats. Go fuck yourself. That would be funny. Watch the fun show? What'd you watch? Oh. Slime pack has been created. Pack collectors pack in. Lots of writing. Ah. Very exciting. Also, what was it? I think Rig caught a Void Cat? Yeah. I also requested Void Cat. Many of the cat slimes I requested so that the cat category can be added to the slime decks. Hold on. I saw a big giant text appear in the chat. 1 second. Widow's Bay, a story of an island town near Boston that comes equipped with tons of horrifying old wives' tales and horrifying myths. Mary is trying to smooth it down into a perfect tourist town despite the encroaching fog. Oh, horror comedy. Ooh, horrifying stuff happening and shot with so much tension, but then just laugh out loud now again. Very Stephen King. I see. Very Mike Flanagan. That sounds fun. Steve Michael Flanagan. It sounds really fun. I don't know if I'll watch it. Just because I'm a very show-averse person. Like, not any particular reason. It's just something like, it doesn't... I don't think about it. And then I don't remember. But it sounds like a fun show. I don't even know if we'll be able to watch that over here. It's the other thing, too, as well. I'm sure there are ways, but that sounds like a show that needs to be supported. Whoa. The original version of this song is just so much nicer than this kind of slow beat, slow jam. There's so many shows. Yeah, there are a lot of shows. Remember, I managed to wrangle you into watching at least a pilot of Twin Peaks. Yeah. The show thing, for people who don't know me, I just grew up not watching TV. The end. Like, I watch anime, but outside of that, like, most of the time I would just draw in complete silence. And so that's why, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I've never been like, I need to have music. I'll just draw in, like, dead silence. And it never bothered me. So, you know. And now, like, we don't have normal cable or normal TV. So we usually just watch, like, we put YouTube on. Because unlike me, Jimmy is a bit more, like, used to, like, some kind of background noise going on. And so, like, we'll have YouTube playing in the background of, like, streams and things that we like on YouTube. So that's our new TV. And it still has commercials, so we're not losing out on. Except we have Japanese commercials, and some of them are, like, hilarious and funny. And you're just staring at the commercial going, what the heck did I just watch? Some are obnoxious. Because they sometimes do the thing where it's just like text, and then they have a voiceover, but the voiceover is just like TTS sped up times like 3 or something. It's weird. I don't know why. Yeah, Long Man is a very popular one. That thing isn't showing on like on our YouTubes anymore, so what's a recent one that we like? Commercial wise.
Eggman.
Oh yeah. There is a commercial for eggs, and it's this bald guy. He's saying cuckoo, right?
Something like that.
So basically they're like yes. They're showing like the bald man, and they focus on his bald head. He's spinning, and then it like transmorphs into like an egg, and they're saying like the egg is full of flavor. Oh, the does. No, those aren't just in ads, Johnny. Those are in no, not Northern Lion. Well, actually, I don't know what the context of your question is, Rig. But so in Japan, they often put the as like an emphasis to things. So like there is a drink called the Pungency. Bald guy for an egg. Oh. No, definitely not. It's very much a Japanese. I didn't know that Northern Lion is bald. There you go. I learned something new today. There it is. This is no longer in like shops. This is a milk tea. The Pungency. It's like very concentrated. Like there's more tea than milk, so that's why it's called the Pungency. There was like a toothbrush brand. I don't know if it'll come up because I just saw it in like the grocery I was walking. I think the brand was like the Supreme, but then they wanted to be like it's extra, so they put the Supreme. And it was just like, okay. They use it as a like an emphasis marker to show you that this thing is special or like the best or the superior. It's like the thing. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Premium care. So the name of this is Za Premium, but they put the in English on top of that. So it's the premium. So the. This was the one that I saw. I was like, what the heck? They like doing that for basically everything. Yeah. The Legend of Zelda. The Wind Waker. Yeah. So you'll see like the on many things that's like special. Look at this. How special it is. Trying to let this. Yeah, so they'll put it in with premium, so that makes it even more like, ooh. So the premium is like, oh my gosh, but then you go the premium, and you're like, oh Jesus Christ, what is this godly toothbrush? It's fun. I like seeing it and being like, haha, Japan. It's cute. You love to see it when you see it. At least I do, because I think it's funny. Oh, yes, Nate. So? Playing a fun date night, okay. Ah! Yeah. We know Pomplamoose. Creamy has carefully unlatched himself to that one for reasons. We're saying that hasn't. Oh my god, heck yeah! Were you guys super excited? Oh wait, did it already happen? Oh wait, it hasn't happened yet. So you're about to experience this, like, heck yeah, Filipino restaurant. I'm excited for you. Tell me how it is. That is because no. What was it? Oh!
It's really petty.
Yeah, it's super petty, but I think it was the Bruno Mars.
No, it's what's his name? They did a mashup of Lose Yourself to Dance, Happy, and what was this song? Fuck.
Get Lucky.
Get Lucky, Lose Yourself to Dance, and Happy, and they called it a. What's its name?
Bruno Mars?
No.
What?
I'm asking you. Don't tell me what. It's not Bruno Mars though.
What do you what's name?
His name. The person who sang Happy and is the guest singer on Get Lucky.
It's not Bruno Mars?
No.
The guy with the big hat.
Yes. They called it his...
Pharrell, there you go.
Pharrell Williams, yeah. They called it a mashup of his songs, but he has 1.5 of their songs.
Yeah, so they didn't credit the song appropriately to the superior musician, quote unquote. Not superior, but like, you know, obviously it was Daft Punk songs that William Pharrell guested in. And after that, he was just like, this is bullshit. Although Jack Conte of Patreon is... I don't know, man. I don't agree with the current, like, pathway that Patreon is taking, let's say. If your solution to like change social media is to make another social media location, that's not a solution. Yeah. I mean, like, because he understood why that was important for like indie artists, which is great. But now I'm just like, why? And everyone's like, and of course there's people who are happy about that. But at the same time, if you're, you know, if you're not big to begin with, now you have to post on all your other platforms, because just because they made another social media platform in Patreon doesn't mean you're gonna give up your other ones. You know what I mean? And that's usually the strategy. You don't fully give up one of your other platforms because you still have people there, and sometimes you want to keep the account because you don't want anyone else taking the name. So now you have Patreon, and then you have Quips. Great. And they're like, oh, you already have stuff you can put on Quips because you have your Patreon. But I'm just like, yeah, but now I have to spend time in this other area of the site that I don't care about. Like, why? Why is this? You're adding to my burdens. I don't like it. And, you know, if that's the case, like, what's the freaking point? Just find a better thing. Improve Patreon instead. Because I do think that there's room for improvement for the platform. Like, I'm glad that they finally have improvements for when you're posting small things. But right now, the Patreon app sucks. So I can't even use it. Like, I was using it to read messages before, but somehow, even fully updated, it's not... It didn't update itself, and so I'm not... My messages in there are from, like, 2023. I have messages from more recent time. Recent period, so it's just... Ugh. Anyway, rant over. I haven't been active on Patreon for a bit because I'm too busy working on other things and I don't have time. And that's why I was so annoyed when they were like, yes, now we have Quip. I'm like, really? This is your solution? I didn't even know that Patreon had shareholders, but I guess that makes sense. And I think that's why I was even more confused, because I was just like, he should know out of many people how annoying and challenging it is already. You have to do social media tap dancing. But what do I know? I'm not running a bigger business than he is, so I'm not built for social media, you guys. I'm an old fart. And I really wish that I didn't have to do the social media song and dance. I don't understand even why they would need something like that too, like the shareholders, I mean. Because like Patreon, most people go to Patreon for like a platform. Naturally now they have competition with Ko-fi, but I think that's good. But I get it's like competition. I'm glad that there's artists out there who enjoy the social aspect of like trying to do freelance work. I enjoy it to a degree, but not to the degree that social media sites want me to do it. And that's a problem. Not for the social media sites, for me. But, you know, I really can't force myself to do something I really don't like, so... Especially social media. I am the stubborn mule. So you guys watching my stream, or if you got something from my Ko-fi shop, helps a lot. Much appreciates if that is something you do. And that's not just for me, like for other people as well. What?
Buy something from her Ko-fi shop for other friends.
I mean, yeah. I really want to make new designs of postcards, but I have so much of the old one. How was I supposed to know that I wasn't gonna sell any of them because I'm a nobody? I'm really happy with how this is turning out. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is the TVs. Need to eat lunch. But I'm so close to finishing this. I want to finish this first. The restaurant. Oh, exciting. Hold on. Can I share it with the stream? Oh, wow. That's fancy. It's fancy Filipino food, yeah. Like this alone. Yeah. Alright, Nana, have a good sleep. No Filipino place will have like something of this presentation. Oh ho ho ho! I see there's plans. Oh, Nana, before you go, I just want you to know that I found like the Plague Doctor's mask for Beaky. So now he has a beak. So now he has actually a beak in the game. I'll take a hold on. If you can stick for a little bit, I can take a photo. Because I had him in like a knight's helmet, but that wasn't quite right. Hold on, he's like standing in shade. There you go. Stand in the sun. There it is. I'm just gonna send it directly on Discord. That would be faster. Except I just realized I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. There it is. He's wearing bandages, like, as a chest piece. And then some pants. I'm trying to find a good, like, armory thing that I can fit. Nothing yet. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh, I gotta get that for Beaky. It's the thing I've been waiting for, because I was high expecting the Plague Doctor mask to be there. This one I'm really curious about. Like, what is that? Is that a radish? Because that's not a mushroom. This, like, thin red thing. This one looks good. Yeah, these look like fancy Filipino food. Enjoy when you've had some food over there. Let me know, Nate. I'm very excited to hear your review. I need to go to the Filipino store near my house and like stock up on some food because I have run out of certain food items like patis. Can you imagine running out of patis? What's wrong with me? Yeah, that is really funny. It was destiny. Make sure you practice some Tagalog, Nate. Well, hello there, Skuz. It's have you been banned for going randomly into places and shouting out from the rooftops? Because I will say, that's a bold move. To have been banned before using this greeting and then just going into a channel and be like, don't ban me, please. That puts you in a very suspicious point. But welcome in. Just your opener line, your intro. Are you like the herald for the rats? Are you the rat herald? The Pied Piper? No. See, that's different though. Because didn't the Pied Piper like attract... Did it attract rats or mice? I thought it was mice. Could be wrong though.
The story's name is misleading. No one threw a pie at that piper even once.
I don't know what's political about saying that. I mean, I don't know what's political about it either. But, you know, when you're going around in a broad audience like Twitch and there's people from all over the world, you never know like what a terminology could mean, right? So maybe it's one of those things. You never know. Spread the word. You're just a rat evangelist. Silly punk rat. Rat anarchist. Wait, there's a better pun for this. I'm not the one to think of it. I'm already like, I don't know. Silly punk rat. Well, as long as you don't cause trouble, you're welcome. Just stay in chat. The legend dates back to the Middle Ages. The earliest references describe a piper dressed in multicolored quote-unquote pied clothing, who was a rat catcher hired by the town to lure rats away with his magic pipe. Oh, it's like the sleeves with the little holes in it, isn't it? That's the pied.
Where you put your pies.
Rat our Christ, yeah. Don't spread the plague and we're good, yeah. Agreed. Maybe just the tad bit. Well, make sure that everyone else is vaccinated then. Our plague doctor just went to bed, so... Said I wasn't gonna focus on details, and here I am focusing on details. Ah! Maybe I need to add the... Do you have a favorite rat species? Scuzz. If you are indeed a rat herald, I imagine you have, like, you know, favorites. Hairless rats and black rats. Cutest beans. Aww. I had a friend who had, like, pet rats. I just felt bad for them when she brought them to school, because she just put them in her, like, cargo pants pocket. So I imagine they were very much jostled in her pants, and I was just like, I really wanted to tell her to not put her rats in her cargo pants pockets. All rats are your faves. That's fair. Can't rank them by race. Well, do you include, like, whatchamacallit? Like, for example, capybaras, right? They're of the rodent family. Does that count? Or are you, like, it has to be, like, rat of the rat? Is that, like, a different, you know what? We're gonna look it up.
Rats are different something from capybaras.
Yeah, no, they're, that's why I said rodent family.
Because if you get too broad, you're also including, like, scheming men.
Definitely not that. Oh, rats are fine like that? Okay, like they don't mind getting all jostled? Well, because, like, I get if it's in your hoodie pockets, because your body stays relatively, like, stable as you walk. But if they're in, like, your legs pockets, so they're not just in the pockets by your hip, they're in your pockets by your knees. Like, that has a lot of movement, and I was just, like, worried. Capybaras. I mean, yeah, they're rodents. Black rat. You're so cute! They almost look like mice. This group, generally known as Old World rats or true rats, originated in Asia. Rats are bigger than most Old World mice.
Like other rats, these actually exist. Most rats are in the news.
Rats are bigger than most Old World mice, which are their relatives, but seldom weigh over 500 grams. Black rat, Rattus rattus, and brown rat, Rattus norvegicus. Why is the black rat is just called rat? Your rats used to chill in all your pockets? Oh, that's cute. I thought about having a rat for a pet, but I ended up just getting hamsters.
Which ended up being more vicious than any rat could be.
I don't know about that, but they are pretty vicious.
I don't know if rats eat their young in, like, death battles.
Do rats eat their young?
Or their same age as?
Their opponents. And okay, now you'll be able to brag about you learn. Yo, yeah, absolutely. Today we learned about rats. Yeah, but do rats, like, if they are living in too small an area, they'll eat their own? Oh. The reason, like, we were mentioning that is because, there was a point in my life where I had, like, 28 hamsters.
One hamster, then many hamsters, then one hamster again.
Not by choice, mind you. I didn't pick up 28 hamsters. The pet store that I have picked up my hamster from didn't gender their hamsters properly, so I took home a pregnant one. And so eventually I had 28 because that was the point in time when I learned to properly gender hamsters and then separate them so that they didn't, like, breed. Yeah. But at one point, so most of the time they got along. I mean, I got, like, a pretty big cage for, like, all of them so that they were living comfortably. But there was one time when I was trying to, like, I went home one day and then I saw, like, that there was a fight going on in the cage and I was like, oh, that's weird. So I went to see, and there's these two hamsters. They weren't even they were just like a ball, you know. There's two hamsters in there, but they were just like a ball, and they were like scuttling around because they were latched onto each other. And I actually tried to separate them. Like, I put gloves in my hands and I tried to separate them. They would not. I could not separate them. My hands were like, the glove fingers were too big for me to, like, squish between and, like, pull them apart. And so I was just like, okay, you guys deal with this. And I left them alone. The next day, I saw there was blood in the bedding, and I was like, man, I gotta clean the cage now because there's gonna be a dead body in there. And so I cleaned the cage. And as I was getting to that part, because I left that for last, and so I got to the part, and when I moved the bedding, I was like, what? Not both were missing. One was missing, and there were no bodies. I counted my hamsters. There was just one missing. And I was like, okay. There was, like, nothing. And I was like, alright. So that happened. Rats do in fact eat their babies, but it's not a problem. They're properly fed. And if they've never tasted meat, they won't bite you or eat their babies. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I tried to pry them apart, but there was no way I was just gonna put my bare fingers in there. And then, you know, it happened once, and that was it. Then it, like, none of the other hamsters have ever done that ever. Like sometimes they, they do the fight where they're like, and then they like clash for a little bit, but then they walk away and then everything is fine again. And so I've no idea what happened that day, why they were like scuffling, but they were at it, and then someone died and got eaten. So like sometimes I ask like, do other things like eat? But yeah, I was told they eat their rats also eat their young, except if they're like,
I was here.
oh,
I even commented. I made.
oh,
If they won't bite you, they don't eat meat. They eat nice blocks.
okay. That's not me.
Keeps them. Right? Or enrich these.
The Rat King.
Oh, those are bad.
Oh, the person you're hearing like talking, that's my husband. He knows about the Rat King. What is it?
Bunch of rats that have their tails stuck in it.
Oh, that's sad. No, I don't like that. Nate's like, that's my husband too. No, you.
Oh. I misunderstood.
It was
well, my first assumption was that it was like, oh, their partner is non-binary. Maybe they called them a husband. I don't know. People are weird like that. Not to say being non-binary is weird. I'm just saying that thing. I'll see you in the night, busy.
Nate says, woke king. Comrade. Yeah. Do you like our husband? Yes. Does that mean that if like a Rat King happens, is there no like hope? Do they just stay stuck forever? That's it? That seems so sad. Nah.
Experimenting with the forbidden arts of Gatai. That means not out of hand.
Well, thank you for joining in. Originally, was there... Oh, okay. But then their tails got intertwined? Hold on, now I'm like...
Always
super curious.
in their tails.
Gotta make sure them tails are moisturized. Tails are intertwined in some way. It's the result of entangling material like hair, a sticky substance like sap or gum, or the tails being tied together. A similar phenomenon with squirrels has been observed. That's awful.
That's nuts.
Calked. What the hell is calked? Calc. Not to be confused with the literal translation or calc. In linguistics, a calque, or loan translation, is a word or phrase borrowed from another language by literal word-for-word or root-for-root translation. When used as a verb, to calque means to borrow a word or phrase from another language while translating its components so as to create a new word or phrase in the target language.
Calc that fucker.
For instance, the English word skyscraper has been calqued in dozens of other languages, combining the words for sky or clouds and scrape in each language, such as wolkenkrabber in Dutch. I see.
Make their own words. Too busy keeping up the dikes.
The term was not originally used in reference to actual rats, but for persons who lived off others. Some would have it Some would have it that the rat waxes mightily as its old age and is fed by its young. This is called the Rat King. Martin Luther stated, "Finally, there is the Pope, the king of rats on the top." Later, the term referred to a king sitting on a throne of knotted tails. Let me catch up. Sorry, I was like deep into the wiki. Let me see. If they get into water or something they can separate naturally, they don't usually untangle themselves since they try to get free and the knot tightens. Oh. So they can try to chew off their tail, but it doesn't happen often. I guess there isn't a strong self-preservation in that sense, or like an understanding that cutting your tail off would like help you live.
Well, if you were in a situation where it's like, oh, if you cut your leg off, you'll get to live, you probably would be receptive to the idea, but first go, let's explore our options.
I suppose.
But if instead I simply took off the wet sock.
The earliest report of rat kings come from 1564. Most extant examples are formed from black rats. Specimens of purported rat kings are kept in some museums. The museum in Mauritianum in Altenburg, Thuringia, shows the largest well-mummified rat king, which was found in 1828 in a miller's fireplace in Buchheim. It consists of 32 rats? Holy crap! That's a lot of rats! How the heck?
Just a bumbling line of, let me see if I can't fix this. Oh no!
Alcohol-preserved rat kings are shown in museums in Hamburg, Göttingen, Hamelin, how appropriate, Stuttgart, Strasbourg, Tartu, and Nantes. I don't know what those are. The rat king found in 1930 in New Zealand, displayed in the Otago Museum in Dunedin, was composed of immature black rats whose tails were entangled by horsehair. Oh. A rat king discovered in 1963 by a farmer in Rochpen, Netherlands, as published by a cryptozoologist M. Schneider, consists of 7 rats. All of them were killed by the time they were examined. X-ray images show formations of calluses at the fractures of their tails, which suggests that the animals survived an extended period of time with their tails tangled. Yeah, I mean 32 rats in a knot. That's insane.
A lot of rats.
Is there like a picture of that? 32 rat king. Because it's in a museum. Oh my god, it's huge. The tied tails are prone to being encrusted by dirt or stuck together by substances such as sap, sebum, blood, food, feces, or urine. When the rats wake up and attempt to scurry away from each other, the knot then tightens, trapping them. My goodness. And there's like a variety of sizes too. I imagine that there are some rats that probably died before other rats, but since their tails were entangled, their dead bodies were just carried along. Oh, it was already dead. These guys were already dead when they were found. Composed of black rats. It's weird because apparently most surviving rat kings are black rats.
Reason for this, according to some theories, is that black rats, known to be particularly skilled climbers, have prehensile tails like monkeys, which instinctively make a grasping reflex when they touch something. So when confined to a small space, such as between upper floorboards of a house, the rats' tails clutch at each other and become intertwined. As the rats continue to crawl over each other before eventually falling asleep, the ensuing knot becomes irreversibly hardened by the aforementioned cocktail of sticky substances and other materials such as clay, hay, and dirt. Credence is lent to this theory by the fact that most rat kings have been found during winter in confined spaces. That's crazy. 32 rats. My goodness. The phenomenon is possible but rare. Of like a live instance of a rat king. Yeah, so this is just explaining basically what I just said earlier. Where like, because their tails are prehensile, they have like an automatic reflex of like grasping at stuff. And that can cause a rat tail. That's so crazy.
Luckily, cats are anarchists and have to work.
Well, today we learned about rat kings and the crazy world of entangled rat tails, I guess. We learn something new every day. And all because Scuzz for Real stopped by in chat and sparked a discussion on rats. It was really fun. I like learning new things, so that was like reading about that was fascinating. I mean, God, if you told me that 32 rats can get stuck together like that, I would have been just like, you're fucking kidding me.
32 rats? 31 maybe.
So like, it's like extremely unbelievable, but there you go. Them's facts. There's proof. And I think this is done. I need to adjust this, I think. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a slime pack for the slime collectors. I kind of do that. Last stream and chilled, we talk about anarchy for 30 minutes, how successful it would be in this day and age. I mean, you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. That's fascinating. No need to apologize for nothing that you did wrong. Alright. I made excellent progress today. The next step for me will be glasses. You know what? I'm just gonna go do this right now. Because I'm here, because we can do this. Oops, no. I think it was fair, better than most, I would assume. What? It would fare better than most. Oh, regarding anarchy? Ah. That would be F-A-R-E. Rig. That would be the word you're looking for. Welcome back, Dungspren. Welcome back to the waking world. You missed the discussion on rats. It's very fascinating. It's black. Maybe I can just make this black. Or not. Well, I didn't have it in black, so I guess I'll... Anarchy would work till religion comes. Anarchy and religion don't really get along. No, they don't. Okay. Yes. Right, that for sure. Excellent. I'm happy with that. We're not going to change anymore. Anyone wants coffee? This is a tea house full of Dungspren. I apologize.
Oh.
But you're welcome to have coffee if you want to. No, looks like Scuzz is a coffee dude. Winning Scuzz's heart with coffee. You have now won a place in the Rat King's... the rat... What was it? What was it that you... Oh, I forgot. Rat... Hold on. I have to scroll up. When the rat conquers the world, you'll have a spot. Scuzz will make sure. Okie dokie. That's it for today. Made really nice progress. Finished the dude. The remaining task is the background, which should be, quote unquote, should be faster and easier than the following bits, but you know, I've said that before. Let's see if you guys would like to stick around as we move to raid somebody. Would be lovely. Let's see. We'll do this one. we're going to visit friend of the stream, Bradley Rose, who is playing Final Fantasy III for the first time. He does, I think he has followers chat only, I think. I actually don't remember. But the reason for that is he does not want people to be doing spoilers. So please try not to do spoilers for Rose. Very lovely person. Very understanding, so I'm giving you the warning ahead of time. But I promise you, he's a chill place to be. So if you want to just chill while watching someone be very good at video games, Rose is a good channel to follow. So do that. You won't regret it, I promise. But for now, here's the raid. Raid. Let's go squiggle along over there. That's it for this week. Streams next week as per usual. I'll be resuming my Yoshi's Island playthrough, first time playthrough next week. So I hope to see you then. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.